And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome the judoka. On mat 1, first round for men under 90 kilo. In white for Montenegro, Černa Milija Darmanovic.
Good morning and welcome to Tallinn in Estonia for the third and final day of competition at the European Championships for Cadets. We've got the final weight categories today. It's the heavier weights, and we're going to start on mat number 1 with the under 90 kilo category for men. You of course can choose which of the categories you watch just by clicking on whichever mat it is that you want to follow. We've got 3 mats here. Just click on mat 1, 2 or 3. You can see the lineup just below your screen. But we're going to start with the under 90 kilo category on mat number 1. Milija Darmanovic of Montenegro faces Martti Pumalinin of Finland. It's the opening contest on mat number 1.
First round for men over 90 kilo, tatami 2. In white from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Aris Sadikovic. In blue for Lithuania, Jonas Laurinaitis.
Nice turnover. Needs to be tight on the top, and he wasn't. Sometimes there's a shape to a body that you see and you realize where there's a weakness, and it just looked weak on the top half. So it turned out. And by the top half, I mean head and shoulders. Head and shoulders, really. You didn't have the hands down towards the lower half of the body where he could control the hips. Once you put the hips there, the legs are out of it. And he didn't have that. Couldn't quite get Pumalinin turned either. He's having another go. He's managed to get a score on the board this time. Leads by Wazari. Darmanovic has had a lot of difficulty on the ground to this point. Every time Pumalinin gets him down there, he looks in trouble. opening contest in the under 90 kilo category. Second score on the board for Milanin. So he's got a good lead here, and there's a little over half a minute left to go. Should be able to bring it home from here. Two scores for Martti Pumilainen. That's going to be enough here. And Damjanovic not able to really test the Finn. Pumilainen threw him once for Yuko, but it was the Osai Komi that brought the Wazari.
Tatamel number 3, naiste kalvkategooria kuni 70 kilogramm eelringi kohtumine. Valgest Prantsusmaa esindaja Marie Ertai, sinisest Bulgaaria.
So the opening contest out of the way. And we press on now.
Tatami 1, first one from men under 90 kilo, white for Georgia, Georgi Velesiani. In blue, representing the Netherlands, Simeon Katarina.
The next pair on map 1 now, Georgi Velesiani of Georgia. This is Simeon Katarina of the Netherlands. It's the Georgian Velesiani in white, and the Dutchman Katarina in blue. Both fighters on the board quickly with Yuko's. Possibly the Dutchman may be slightly aggrieved that he didn't pick up a better score. The Dutch coach certainly thought that. Hoped for a Wazari for his man, but came up with Yuko, and the Georgian Velesiani came back quickly to level things up.
Tatami 2, first round for men plus 90 kilo. In white for Greece, Yorgos Minilas. In blue for Estonia, Eesti Tanel Carro.
I'll let you know what the weight distribution is, where the various weights are taking place, what mats they're on. We've got 90 and plus 70 for women here on mat number 1. Mat number 2, it's the plus 90 kilo category for men, and then Pool A and B of the under 81 kilo category, and then down on mat number 3 it's the under 70 kilo category, and then Pool C and D of the under 81 kilo category. That was the Wazari score for Velesiani. He likes that hip technique. Velesiani, that's what he favours. Katharina picking up passivity penalty. Really needs to get underway now. Minute and a half to go.
That was the first victory for Estonian judoka in this competition.
kallid judosõbrad, tatami number 2 võitis Tanel Carro, see on Eesti koondise esimene võit.
First round for men plus 90 kilo tatami 2. In white from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Pavle Dericonia. In blue for Italy, Andres Felipe Moreno.
Tatami number 3, naiste kaalukategooria kuni 70 kilogramm eelringi kohtumine. Valges Ukraina esindaja Tamara Tütško, sinises Šveitsi esindaja Alina Lengväele.
Odd seconds left to go.
Järgmine kohtumine tatami number 3. Valges kimonos esindab Portugali Marta Silva. Sinises kimonos esindab Hollandi Chantal Valhout.
Tatami 2, first round for men plus 90 kilo. Contest number 7. In white for Romania, Luca Consaro. In blue, representing Latvia, Ralf Rusins.
Well, once Velesiani had scored the Wazari, he kind of shut up shop, didn't he? Really didn't look interested in pushing the boat out. Did, well, more than enough really to take it. Just had that one scare right at the beginning of the contest, and then put the 2 scores on the board, got the gap between the pair of them, and ended up taking it fairly easily. Velesiani into the second round. 2 rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final, and then final.
90 kilo category tatami 1. In white for Lithuania, Romas Petkus. In blue for Estonia, Eesti Artur Vainu.
On map number 1 now in the under 90 kilo category. Romas Petkus of Lithuania faces Artur Vainu of Estonia. The Estonians had a win on map number 2. That must have been in the plus 90 kilo category. That's the first win they've had for the weekend. The whole tournament. Not the strongest age bracket for the Estonians.
Men over 90 kilo. First round in white for Hungary, Fabian Attila. In blue, representing the Netherlands, Martin Kitt.
Zari scored and then into the offside commi. We'll need to straighten him out, Petkus that is, with applying his weight correctly. He's not balanced in that offside waza, and as a result of that, Vainu almost turned him over. Managed to hang on, and Petkus it is who wins that contest. He'll face Velesiani of Georgia in the second round.
First round for men under 90 kilo. In white for Austria, Bernard Alban. In blue for France, Hugo Meyer.
26 competitors in the under 90 kilo category, so that'll give us ten first round matches, so quite a lengthy first round before we get underway with the women's over 70 kilo category. On mat number 1 now from Austria, Bernhard Alba, and he faces the Frenchman in the blue judogi, Hugo Maher. Frenchman looks pretty busy. 2 or 3 attacks already, and scores Wazari early on with this Nippon Seo Inage. So he leads here inside the the first minute. Comes back with the Seoi Nage again. And then Alba picks up a passivity penalty. Well, that's his go-to technique, I suppose. All the other under 90 kilo fighters will be watching that, trying to make sure that they block that. That was nice. Koichigaki from Ugo Maha, and that brings Alba down for Wazari. Wazari Awazeti upon. When you see the replay of that, you'll be able to see the difference quite clearly in the execution of that technique between Kochigari and Kochigaki. Sometimes we get people emailing us saying, well, why did you describe that as Kochigari and why wasn't it Kochigaki? Well, you can see the difference in the two there. He doesn't reap the leg. He plants the right leg and pushes his opponent over the blocked leg. He blocks and then pushes his opponent over. There is no reaping action with the right leg, and it's the reaping action, the gari, that changes it from gaki to gari. There are minor differences, but we won't go into those. But the sweeping action wasn't present there. It was just the blocking and then pushing over the blocked leg. Okay, still in the first round. Onut Vazian of Romania faces Pavel Kilichknov of Belarus. It's Vazian in the white judogi and Kliuchnikov in blue. Yesterday we stayed with one set of contests, but I think today we'll jump around a little bit and try and pick up as many of the weight categories that we can. We'll also try and catch up with some of yesterday's gold medal winners. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that we should get to speak to Gershak Zabina of Hungary. She's one of the fighters that we might get to speak to, and then maybe Tatiana Flada can speak to Ruslan Godizov of Russia, and I'll try and see whether or not I can speak to Akil Zhakova, who's representing the IJF here. And I think that's Nora Zhakova's brother, but we'll ask him directly when he comes up here. Right, no score yet. 2 minutes still to go. The Romanian has picked up 2 passivity penalties already, but apart from that, there's no great damage there. It's damage done now, though, as Vazian scores with Ouchigari. The Belarusian going over there. Kliuchnikov going down heavily. Wazari. Minute and a half left to go. Kliuchnikov looks tired. He's been out there for 3 minutes, and for the first 2, he made most of the going, but Vazian caught him with that Ouchigari, and since then he looks a worn fighter. The Tewaza at the end for Rippon was just thrown in for good measure. Kliuchnikov was throwing everything at it and he was off balance. Not surprising that he would have been caught.
In white, representing Finland, Henri Hannula. In blue, for Romania, Stoica Mark. First round, men under 90 kilo. Tatami 1 in white for France, Yenis Yeroro. In blue for Portugal, Pedro Silva.
Coming onto the mat now, Yanis Geroro of France faces Pedro Silva of Portugal.
After 2 days of competition in Tallinn, ladies and gentlemen, 17 countries have got a medal.
Both fighters penalised there, but Giroro had already picked up a penalty. He's managed to get on the board now with a score, though. I'm trying to work on Silva's arm. Danger for Silva here. Hasn't been able to apply it properly, though. And now he has. Silva going over for Wazari, and then being arm locked as well. Giroro eventually finding a way through with that, the execution of that Kansetsu Waza.
Tatami 1, first round, men under 90 kilo. In white from Italy, Davide Pozzi. In blue, from Montenegro, Alexander Joksimovic.
On mat number 1, the Italian in the white judogi, David Pozzi, faces Alexander Joksimovic of Montenegro.
Contest number 12 of the day on mat 2. First one from under 81 kilo. In white for Italy, Federico Rollo. In blue for Hungary, Ipak Stamash.
Joksimovic almost had Pozzi over there. Turned well and avoided getting caught on the ground. Pozzi tried to get Joksimovic up onto his left hip there, but that didn't come off. I think I mentioned when we first started that we're going to try to speak to a couple of people today. Tony Mail, the General Secretary from the Estonian Judo Federation, and a member of the EJU Marketing Commission. We'll try and get to speak to him today. He's here today in his capacity as a member of the Estonian Organising Committee, as opposed to working for the EJU, which he normally does. But we'll chat to him today about the organisation of this tournament. And then Jonathan Shaw, the general manager out at Glasgow Life. They've been granted, well, Glasgow are going to host the 2015 European Championships at the Emirates Stadium, where Jonathan Shaw is the general manager. So we'll get to have a chat with him. And then whichever of the athletes we can from yesterday. Zhakova from the under 66 kilo category, and Gershak, who won the under 63. Well, Podzi then was the winner there, Yuko, and finishing off his man on the ground for Ippon as well. Well, that brings us now to the next contest on mat number 1 in the under 90 kilo category. Daviti Ramazashvili of Georgia faces Mikita Virid of Belarus. It's the Georgian Ramazashvili in the white judogi and Virid in blue. Working our way through the under 90 kilo category. 3 more first round matches to come, and then we'll bring you some action from the women's plus 70 kilo category. That's the well, those are the 2 categories that we've got down on mat number 1. It's the under 81 kilo category on mat number 2, and the under 70 kilo category down there on mat number 3. And Yuko now from Nikita Virid to add to the score earlier on. So 2 Yukos on the board now for the Belarusian. Well, they've taken one of the scores off the board as far as the Yukos are concerned, but I'm not sure why it is that we're showing 1 or 2, and maybe it's just the replay. Now the Georgian gets on the board, and this looks a little bit better for him. Ramazashvili may have wondered what hit him when he got scored on twice in a short space of time, but he's tidied things up, and it looks as though he's going to take this contest now. A minor scare when Zvirid caught him twice, but he came back with a nice left-sided hip technique, and then it was tight enough on the ground to finish him off. Ramazashvili goes into the next round. He's going to face the Italian David Pozzi. I'm joined now by the General Secretary of the Estonian Judo Federation, Tony Mail. Morning, Tony. How are you doing?
Morning, Sheldon. I'm all right.
You're well?
Yeah, I'm all right, all right. Third day, but it's going good. I'm really, really glad.
How have things been for you? I mean, this is a major international competition. I know that you've got a European Open in Tallinn every year, but this is a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's much more different. But luckily, we have a really, really good team, really into it. So I'm glad we have this event, and our whole team is doing the best.
What's it been like in this venue? Because again, you know the previous venues where you've had your European Open or the World Cups, as they were called. You knew everything that was happening there. What about this one? Because this is, I mean, I don't know, it must be about 6,000, the possibility to seat about 6,000 people.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than 6,000. In judo, in cadet judo, it's really hard to get the seats full, but we'll do our best.
Well, I wouldn't berate yourselves too much about that, because that's something that is across the board. It's very, very difficult to get people into judo, whether it's seniors, juniors or cadets. But, you know, you've got a reasonable crowd here, and you had a good crowd in yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday was a really, really good crowd. Really happy we had that number. Yesterday was good, yes.
And you had your first win this morning.
Yeah. Yes, you noticed it, thank you.
Well, I heard the stadium announcer calling it out as though it was some major achievement, but we know that this is a difficult level, and we know that this is probably not, and it was in the heavyweights that you had the first win.
No, not the heavyweights.
Who was it that won your first fight for you?
The boy is Karro Tanel. He's quite young, but it's really, really good experience for him to win, so we hope for upcoming events, yes.
Well, good for him, and hopefully we will see him in an upcoming contest. Maybe we'll go across and have a look at him. Well, what's the hope then on the back of this tournament? Are you thinking of staging other major events here, or is this just, you know, for you the pinnacle? Is this going to be it for you?
At the moment, yes, this is the tip, but we try to repeat it again in a few years, maybe 5-6 years, as we had the 2006, the Junior European. It was also a successful event for us. So maybe next 6-7 years we do something similar. You
have had good success with the European Open, and has that spurred you on? Has that inspired you to hold this competition?
Yeah, sure, of course. I mean, the series we've had with the European Opens, some year difficult, some year good, but this year especially really, really good, high-level athletes, high number of athletes. So it was really inspiring the whole team to do this event also.
And that's in a year when it's likely to be at its most quiet. You know, you're going to have better years when we get closer to Olympic qualification.
Exactly. The year after Olympics, it's always quiet and easy, but this year, both events, I like them very much.
Tony, thanks very much for taking the time to come and chat to us. I know that you've got other duties to undertake. We're going to let you get back to those, and we're going to get back to the action. We're going to go back to mat number 1. Aaron Farah of Austria faces Rok Polacja of Slovenia. Tony Mel, thanks very much for joining us.
Thank you, Sheldon. Thanks.
Right, I mean, it is difficult when you are managing such a big event and a large number of competitors and things like that. So I'm glad that Tony took his time to join us. Right, sit back and enjoy the action. We'll be back with you with more live action in a couple of minutes from now.
We are 5 and 6.
Next fight of man 1, first round for 190 kilo. In white for Estonia, Esti Yevgeny Kuznetsov. In blue for Serbia, Filip Janic. Ladies and gentlemen, now here in Tallinn at the Saku Kant, at the Saku style, we have 3 Estonian judoka of mat 1, 2, and 3. On mat 3, the second victory of the day for Estonian judoka, German Dura.
Daamid number 3 võitis German Dura. Järgmine kohtumine, number 3, Montenegro esindaja sinise Suurbritanniast Jamal Petgrad.
On mat 2, Mattias Kuusik wins the contest for Estonia.
Daamid number 2 võitis Mattias Kuusik.
First round for men under 81 kilo. In white for Greece, Abraham Kuduli. In blue for France, Christophe Genboul. First round for men under 81 kilograms, Tatami 2. On mat 1. First round for women, plus 70 kilo. In white for Bulgaria, Teodora Emila. In blue for the Netherlands, Ilona Lucassen. number 2. Second round already for men plus 90 kilo. In white for Russia, Tallinn. In blue for Hungary, Joe. Meanwhile, on mat 1, we have the first round for women plus 70 kilo. In white for Slovenia, Clara Potica. In blue for Hungary, Cadets. Last year, the Cadets European Championships were held in Montenegro. This year in Tallinn. And in a few weeks, the World Championships for Cadets will be held in Miami, USA.
János Flórus. Next.
Right, well, you can continue watching down on mat number 1. It's the plus 70 kilo category has started down there. Clara Optica of Slovenia faces Emese Karpati MS from Hungary. And we're joined by the gold medalist from yesterday, Gershak Sabina. Good morning. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
And very happy, obviously, after the gold medal from yesterday, because it's the only medal that Hungary have taken, but it's a gold. So your team must be happy, yeah?
I feel happy.
That's nice. Tell me, your coach. Who's your coach?
János Flórus.
And was he here yesterday? Yeah.
Yes, yes.
And he was sitting in the chair or in the stadium?
In there.
In the chair, yeah. So he was coaching. That must make you feel a little bit more comfortable to have your own coach coaching you. And where in Hungary are you from? Which city?
From Miskolc.
And you've done all your judo there. You started. How old were you? What age were you when you first started judo?
Yes. 4.
4. Little baby running around. Okay. So what's next for you? Which is the next competition? Will you go to?
Ayof.
So you're going to be competing there, and after that?
Miami.
The World Championships. And your hopes for Miami. Do you hope to take a medal there as well?
Gold medal.
Okay, gold medal. Right. Gershak Sabina, the gold medalist from the under 63 kilo category, with hopes for another gold in Miami at the World Championships, and we'll bring you live coverage of those World Championships from Miami starting on the 8th of August. Thanks very much for taking the time to join us.
Thank you.
Right, okay, we're going to go back to the action now.
In the second round for men over 90 kilo, we welcome Jonas Laurinaitis in white for Lithuania and his opponent from France, Messi Katanga.
järgmine kohtunik etapp number 3. Valges Türgi esindaja Semanur Erdogan, sinises esindab Venemaad Ekaterina Tokareva.
just to let you know who's on the mats at the moment and what's taking place. The plus 70 kilo category is down on mat number 1. The plus 90 kilo category for men on mat number 2. Messi Katanga of France has just defeated Jonas Laurentias of Lithuania. And then down on mat number 3, it's the under 70 kilo category for women. But I'm delighted to be joined now by the gold medal winner from the under 66 kilo category from yesterday, Akil Zhakova. Morning, Akil. How are you?
I'm very good.
And a happy day yesterday?
Of course, I'm so happy. It was very good.
Tell me, because I know your sister. I know your sister Nora really well, and her career, I mean, has just absolutely taken off. So judo runs in the family. Your parents do judo, your dad or your mum, or how is it that you came to judo?
Our father bring us to judo. He don't train judo, but other sports.
And he must love judo now.
Of course, he always talk to us.
Where do you live and where do you train?
I live in Peja, Kosovo, at judo club Ipon Pej.
And who's the coach there?
Driton Kuka.
He's the big guy, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
How long have you been doing judo?
I began in 6 years.
And what about your sister?
The same day.
She started the same day?
Yeah, of course.
And when did you first have some success? When did, I mean, was it you that started to win competitions first, or your sister? Who was the one who was really leading the show?
I started now, so my sister...
She's ahead of you.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it may be an unusual question to ask you, but do you, when you see your sister fighting at international competitions, does it give you some inspiration?
Yeah, of course. I'm all like this.
You must be so proud of her.
Yeah, I'm proud of her.
And because she's only one weight category down from you, so are you training together?
In the training sometimes.
You must be a good training partner for her. to practice with someone that's a little bit heavier and a little bit stronger.
When he needs stronger, I will be.
Are you as strong as Nora as yet?
Yeah.
Of course. Right. Okay, so what's next for you then? Where will we see you fight? Now you are cadet European champion. Where will you compete next?
I think in Miami World Championship.
You won't go to the European Youth Festival? EOF?
I don't know. I think no.
Okay, so just at Miami. And now, after this win here, after this gold medal win here, what are your hopes for Miami?
Medalist.
To get a medal, yeah? You'd like to be on the medal podium. Have you been to the United States of America before?
No.
First time then?
Of course.
Disneyland visit?
Miami Beach.
We'll see you on South Beach then. We just had a Grand Prix in Miami, and a lot of the athletes went down to South Beach, so I can imagine you'll be off down there. Who are your friends in judo? Who is it that you are around with? Who will you hang out with when you in South Beach?
I don't know. With my friend, I don't know.
Which of the international players? Who do you know?
I don't know.
You're new.
Yeah, I'm new. I'm in friendship.
Okay, well, let's hope that you get a nice group of friends and that you enjoy yourself in Miami and that you're successful. I wish you good luck there.
Thank you very much.
We're going to get back to watching the judo. As I said earlier on, it's the plus 70 kilo category down on mat number 1. Let's join the action. It's Kamila Pasternak of Poland, and she faces Michelle Boyle of Great Britain. There's no score yet, and there's 2.5 minutes left to go.
Tatami 2. Second round for men plus 90 kilo. Please welcome in white for the Ukraine, Leonid Gasyuk, and in blue for Estonia, Esti Tanel Carro.
Tamm number 3, järgmine kohtumine. Valges Sloveenia esindaja Petra Opresnik, sinises esindab Šveitsi Alina Lengvaler.
Second round for men over 90 kilo, Tatami 2. In white for Russia, Ruslan Shahrazov. In blue for Italy, Andres Felipe Moreno. First round for women over 70 kilo. On mat 1, in white for Turkey, Sevilla Akbulut. In blue for Czech Republic, Marketa Paulusova.
valges Poola esindaja Cassandra Panel, sinises esindab Hollandit Chantal Valhout.
Second round, men over 90 kilo. Tatami 2, in white for Romania, Gustavo Luca, in blue for Hungary, Fabian Attila.
Right, well, we've had a number of people up here and visiting us. Slightly disjointed delivery for you this morning. I hope that hasn't taken away from any of your enjoyment of the action. And in any event, you would have had the choice of mat number 1, mat 2, mat number 2, and mat number 3. Whenever we've got a guest up here that you're not that interested in listening to, with the greatest of respect to our guests, you can always press whichever of the mats that you want and just concentrate on the action. We've got Sebile Akbulut of Turkey on the mat at the moment. This is in the plus 70 kilo category, and she faces her Czech opponent, Marketa Paulusova. So, Akbulut in the white judogi, Paulusova in blue. We're working our way through the plus 70 kilo category. And Akbulut working her way onto Paulusova's arm.
naiste kaalukategooria kuni 70 kilogrammi eelkõige kohtumine, valges kimonoos, Serbia esindaja Sarat
Just took a little bit too long on the arm there.
Rabai Poglarka.
Tatami 1, first round for women over 70 kilo. In white for Italy, Eleonora Geri. In blue for Lithuania, Jovita Kirkilaite.
Just thought that I'd let you know about Paulusova, Marketa Paulusova, the arm lock that was applied. Caught her a little bit unawares. She's a little bit sore on the left elbow, but there's no serious damage there. Our IJF doctor has been over to have a look at her, and she's got some mobility in the arm, and it'll just be a little bit sore. Just took a little bit too long to tap. And that was the Italian there, Eleonora Geri of Italy, throwing Jovita Gedvilece of Lithuania for Ippon. All right, we've got another contest in the plus 70 kilo category to bring you before we wrap up the first round matches. This time it's Sarah Rodriguez, and she faces of Spain. Sarah Rodriguez of Spain faces Daniela Reina of Austria. It's Rodriguez in the white judogi and Reina in blue. If you want to continue watching this contest, by all means stay here on mat number 1, but we're going to go down to mat number 3, I think, because we want to see the contest between Max Schneider of Austria, Maximilian Schneider, and Jimi Koivisto of Finland. It's Schneider in the white judogi, Koivisto in blue. Just rotated a little bit too much with this Uchimata. He goes down on his side there. Oh, they give him Wazaria. I thought that was a good Yuko. Good Yuko, but they gave Wazaria. The Czech girl, by the way, looks okay. Paulusova, Marketa Paulusova looks okay as far as the arm is concerned. So nothing untoward there. Stay with us for more action from Tallinn in Estonia. This is our first look at the under 81 kilo category, by the way. Second round matches underway down on mat number 3. If you want to follow this, we're likely to go back up to 1, maybe 2. We're going to jump around a little bit and have a look, but we'll continue watching this on mat number 3, see how Schneider copes with Koivisto of Finland. Nice effort from the Finnish player, moving twice there. Uchimata again, but this time he's put him completely onto his front. Just look at this entry here. He's got a couple of steps actually. It's not quite sorted out yet. That initial step is what gives it away. Koivisto, however, was none the wiser to it. He never saw that coming. But as Schneider steps up the levels, he'll need to cut out that initial step. He doesn't need Doesn't need that. The leg, though, is absolutely beautiful once he launches it. And he goes on the right side. Again, this time, Harai Goshi bringing his opponent down for Yuko. Schneider looks seriously dangerous. He should have some Ashiwaza, though, really, because Koivisto is looking for the big Uchimata at the moment. He really expects that at any time. He puts another score on the board as well. A second Yuko. Completely puts him onto his front. This is becoming, you know, really annoying now. If the referee signals a score and the judges on the table say that it's not, what the scoreboard operator can't do is to listen to the judges, because he signaled a score in the arena. He then has to cancel that score so that we know what's going on. They gave Schneider a second Yuko, and they didn't put it on the board because it really wasn't worth a Yuko, but he should have cancelled it, and that didn't happen. Twenty-odd seconds left to go. Schneider just picking up a penalty for overly defensive gripping, just holding his opponent off. And he'll take this one now. And he does turn him as well to finish off in style. Schneider showed us some nice moves. This was the Uchimata that put Koivisto completely onto his front. That was the Harai Goshi that scored the Yuko. And that was what finished it off in the end. Right, we're underway with the next contest. Frank de Wit of the Netherlands faces Ali Seneoglu of Turkey. It's de Wit in the white judogi and Seneoglu in blue. Yoko Tomoyanagi attempted by de Wit, but it really wasn't going anywhere.
Second round, man under 81 kilo, tatami 2. In white for Italy, Federico Rollo. In blue for Lithuania, Tautvydas Ivanovas.
Sesinoglu on the end of that huge seoinage from De Witt.
Järgmine kohtumine tatami number 3. Valges kimonos esindab Austriat Marko Kubanja, sinises esindab Valgevene Ruslan Norin.
Nakikomi from De Witt, finishing off the Turkish fighter Sesinoglu. Marko Bubanya of Austria now faces Ruslan Knolik of Belarus.
Valges Georgi Velesiani, Gruusia, sinises Romas Petus, Leedu.
Trouble for Knolik if Bubanya can get in a better position, but he had his leg underneath the body when he really needed it, up on the other side.
Tatami number 1, Eesti palgkategooria 90 kilogrammi eelmine kohtumine. Valges Ungari esindaja Rudinski Adam, sinises Prantsusmaa esindaja Ugo.
Well, we're going to be joined for the first time today, and for the first time in a long time, by my long-time friend Denzine White.
Hi, Sheldon.
Denzine, nice to see you.
Good to see you.
And nice to see you back in the EJU commentary position. We should have told you about the blue suit.
Why am I disappearing?
No, because the screen is blue and the suit's blue, so your jacket will disappear. I forgot about that.
Oh.
A good start for let's talk first of all from the point of view of the British fighters, because we're talking now to the former chairman of the British Judo Association, so no doubt he'll be interested in how the British players have got on, but he was also head sports director for the European Judo Union, so we can come along to talk about the organisation of the event and how that fits in with the whole thinking and his opinion of that, because I think he may be able to give us a slightly more relaxed opinion, given the fact that he's no longer on that particular commission. But I dare say he would have given us an honest one in any event. But first of all, to the British team, what's the performance been like? You've picked up how many medals now?
I think it's 3 medals.
You lose count.
Yeah, two of the boys picked up medals on the first day, and yesterday Jodie Calla.
She picked up another bronze as well. So 3 bronze medals so far for Britain, and normally that would do for the whole tournament, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, I think it's a better performance than we've been used to at the cadet level for some time. But I think the athletes are well prepared, and there's a new coaching staff working with them.
This looks like a particularly good group. With cadets, you never know, because they come from so many different places. You haven't had them in a national setup for a long time. But what you've got is just good timing. You've got a nice group of fighters here, and you've got what to me looks like a nice tight group in the coaching staff. So that should be a good combination.
Yeah, it's the performance team is under new leadership now, and there's a different direction, and there's some exciting things happening. I think hopefully this is going to be a springboard to better things.
And you've got more prospects today as well. We already saw the heavyweight girl. She had a close run thing with the defending champion and possibly the gold medalist, because that's the #1 seed. Unfortunately picked her up in the first round, or if not the #1 seed, the defending champion anyway. So that was a tricky one to start off, and just lost on a single Yuko.
But generally, I mean, I don't want to just talk about the British team. I mean, I think generally the standard, the judo has been really excellent.
That's okay. I mean, it gave me a chance to talk about the team, because I try to stay away from it, so I'm glad you came up here.
Yeah, I think the standard across the board has been excellent. I've been watching some of the Russian athletes. Some of the Romanians have just come on and quickly gone off the mat after throwing with big ippons. So I think the standard has been really, really good. There's been a lot of ippons today. We
got a chance to see the Austrian Max Schneider in the under 81 kilo category. He looks dangerous.
Yeah.
Beautiful Uchimata.
And I saw a guy from the Netherlands whose name was Spijkers, and I just wondered if he was any relation to Ben Spijkers.
We might have to ask him,
If Benny's listening, maybe he can send us a text message to say whether there's any family connection.
Could be. And what about the general organisation of the event, and the venue, and the way that it's set out and laid out, and the provision of everything for the athletes? What's your opinion there?
Well, I've been in this sports hall before. I came here several years ago when Estonia first started to have the World Cup competition, and they used this very same hall. However, they didn't have a lot of spectators, and they kind of got
big.
Yeah, it was a bit big, and it kind of got lost in here, so they changed the venue. But the EJU has really raised the bar for everybody in terms of how events are organised, and we do have this uniformity across all the European Championships, whatever level, whether it's a cadet level competition or a senior level competition. The expectation is that there's going to be a standard that every organiser has to meet. And we don't think that because it's cadets that the standard should be less than it should be for a senior competition.
I don't think anybody coming in here who'd been into Budapest would have seen a big difference in the setup and the layout, the presentation. That was a senior European Championships. There wouldn't have been that much of a difference.
Yeah, well, I mean, we had a long discussion yesterday at dinner. I was fortunate to be sat with the president and the vice president for sports, and we were talking about this, and they're very happy with what's been presented here in Estonia.
Yeah,
but the one single problem that we still have in judo is getting spectators into the hall.
I'm glad you mentioned about the judo, because I said to Tony when he was up here earlier on, don't beat yourself up about the fact that you haven't got masses of people in. It's a 4-day holiday here in Estonia. That compounds the problem that they would have had anywhere. And then everywhere you go, they find it difficult, barring France, I suppose. France, they managed to put people in. But almost everywhere that you go, there's a difficulty in getting spectators in. And when they do come, they are you know, 9 times out of 10 they're judo people.
Yeah, well, you have to. What we do in the UK, anyway, is we try and sell tickets well in advance of the event, and almost like 1 year before. You have to start trying to sell your tickets and organise competitions
and to judo clubs
and to clubs and you know, offer discounts for families and for groups and that sort of thing. You have to, and you know, approaching local schools to the venue and try and get kids in. So there's lots of different ways you can try and bring the crowds in, but it's got to be, you've got to be really proactive about it.
Look, I'll tell you at home, in the most populous country on the planet, in China, when we go to Qingdao for the Grand Prix, sometimes we're rolling around in that hall with, you know, just the athletes and the coaches and nobody. It is very, very difficult to bring people in. It's a long day. You're looking at, you know, 8 hours sometimes, and it is very, very difficult.
It is. It's one of the challenges that we still have. Got to somehow try and find a way to make it more appealing and more exciting for people to want to come. I mean, we managed it in London at the Olympics, but
special event.
It's a special event, yeah. But we've somehow got to find a way to get the public interested in that. And even the judo public. I mean, you know,
that's what I'm talking about. The judo public.
Yeah, we don't even need the general public. If we could get the judo public alone to show more interest in coming to events, that would be enough, you know. But that in itself is a challenge. But I don't think it's a challenge that is insurmountable. I think if we think about it and have strategies, put some strategies in place for targeting our own memberships and offering them special deals, and maybe as part of the membership, you know, they can come to so many events, they get a discount, and we do that as well. Because if you can't get your own public in, your own the people that actually do the sport and understand it, you've got no chance. You've got no chance of getting the general public to come through the door. So I think that's where the work needs to be done, and we're doing that in the UK. But across Europe, there's still a big job to do. Even in some of the countries where judo is successful and popular, they still have problems. I remember going to the Dutch competition immediately after they just won 4 medals in the Olympic Games, and there couldn't have been more than 200 people in a 3,000-4,000 seat stadium.
All right,
that was shocking.
A little bit about the problems of getting spectators into venues, and Denzan White just making the point there that irrespective of the success at times, it's still, you know, not that easy to break through and get bums on seats, as they call it. And I think the United States of America just demonstrated that as well. They had 2 medals, had a gold medal at the Olympic Games, and we just had the Grand Prix in Miami. You know, no real change in things. Very, very, very difficult.
And TV, I think, is critical to our success. We do need to get TV more interested, and you know, and once TV's interested, people can get a bit more excited about it. They get a bit more knowledgeable about the sport. They know what's happening, and we saw that in London, how excited people got. They may not necessarily even have known much about what the sport was or what they were trying to do, but there was a buzz, there was a vibe, you know.
All right, let's go back to join the action on mat number 1. Ionit Vazian of Romania faces Zalim Kotsoyev of the Ukraine. There's 2.5 minutes left on the clock, and it's the Ukrainian Kotsoyev who leads by a single yuko. Just tidy up the board there. There you go. Kotsoyev and Vazian. We saw Vazian in his opening contest. He defeated the Belarusian Klichnikov in the first round. Stadium announcer talking about quarterfinals already, so we've reached that stage fairly quickly, 10 to 12.
There's been a lot of ippons this morning, Sheldon, which is good. That's good for the sport.
And given that it's a quarter-final, I know we've just, introduced Kotsoyev and Vazian, but there is a quarter-final down on mat number 3, and it could be the gold medal winner down there, Matic. Yeah,
Croatian girl, yeah.
So let's go back down to mat number 3. If you want to watch the action on mat number 1, there's not a problem. Just click on mat number 1 and you'll stay here. But we're going to go down to mat number 3 and see Brigitte Matic. She faces Marie-Yves Gailly of France.
Oh, how technology has changed.
Cool. The last time you were here, you weren't able to do that. They had to go with us.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
where we went, they go.
You make your choice. Yeah, we've upgraded the equipment. And
what about, have you upgraded the staff?
Unfortunately not. The choice is take it or leave it. That's your choice. Although you do have the choice of Loretta Doyle. She's over in Turkey at the moment, and she's going to bring you live commentary from the Mediterranean Games. So if you want to watch that, you're perfectly welcome to go to our other channel. We've got another channel that's running at exactly the same time.
Matic almost.
Yeah, she went over
there.
for Yuko.
Is that a Yuko for that?
Yeah, they gave a Yuko for it. Went down on a side and then rolled onto a front as far as the referee was concerned. So Yuko on the board for Gailly. She leads now with 2 minutes and 50-odd seconds left to go. And just to finish off on what Denzan was talking about, or what we were talking about, yes, click mat number 1. There are 4 buttons that you can click there. Mat number 1, mat number 2, mat number 3. And if you click on the top one, you get the commentated channel, which is Denzan White and myself, and you move around wherever it is that we go. And then if you really are interested in listening to Loretta out in Turkey, then you can go back to the opening screen and click on that particular event, and then you'll get the live stream from there. The other thing that we'd like to do at some stage is to have commentary on all the mats, but obviously that involves a much larger team and a much larger investment in equipment, and we haven't been able to bite that particular bullet yet. But it's possible that at some stage in the future you'll be able to click on a particular mat and get commentary, different commentators for the different mats. Still the Yuko lead for Marie-Yves Gailly of France. A little over 2 minutes left to go.
She seems to have command of this match at the moment, but the Croatian girl is very determined. Her work rate is really strong, and so the French girl can't afford to sit back, and there's still plenty of time for Matic to get back into this.
There's another big contest looming down on our mat number 2. Mat number 1, beg your pardon, at the moment. John Jane of Great Britain faces Yanis Giroro of France. And if we get a chance, once we've seen this quarter-final, we'll go down there to watch that contest. I know we'll be able to keep an eye on it here, but those of you that want to watch it, just click on mat number 1 and you'll be able to see that. Just finish off watching this last minute and a bit of Matic and Gailly.
Oh, that was a risky attack there from Gailly. She's overstretching there for that Osoto Makikomi. They both seem to be doing similar style of judo. They're sort of cancelling each other out at the moment. I thought that score was rather generous, because looking at it back again, it looked like the
rolled onto a front.
She went onto a front, and there didn't seem to be any side contact to justify a Yuko score. But anyway, there it was there.
Yeah.
From this angle, I don't know, from the referee's side, maybe.
Well, I think the referee took his time to give a score, but he's got the earpiece in, and he would have heard from them, because it was away from him. He was never going to give that as a score. That referee would never have given it a score. It was away from him.
Yeah.
He could see the back. What he couldn't see was the side, and it was the ones who were sitting in front. They would have given him the indication and said, because he took a long time. He was facing the board, you know, facing the control table, and no doubt they gave him the heads up on that and said, no, we think that it's a score. So almost went down again.
Same situation.
Yes,
as that.
very similar. Very similar.
Same situation, and that clearly wasn't a score.
Just to let you know that down on mat number 1, John Jane of Great Britain has just defeated Yanis Giroro of France. Osei Komi down there, he threw him for Wazari and then he pinned him. So Wazari Awazeti Ipon finishing off Giroro. We'll see John Jane a little bit later on. We'll catch up with him in his next contest. But there's 20-odd seconds of this. The number 1 seed in the under 70 kilo category looks as though she's on her way out. Well, if not on her way out, into the
did she win it last year?
Matic, yeah. Number 1 seed and defending champion as well. Maybe we put the jinx on her this morning at the warm-up area. We were asking her what's her English like, so that we can interview her. We won't be needing that today.
Yeah. Well, looks like she's going out here. But at least she's got the opportunity to come back for a bronze medal.
She'll be
in the rep in charge.
She'll be really disappointed. That was the score.
I still don't see that as a score from this angle anyway. Because she completely rotates round onto
for me, this is the best angle.
Yeah.
Because this is where you're going to see some part of it. He won't be able to see anything from there. He's going to have a quick look at the table, and then he's going to give a Yuko.
Yeah. On that occasion, I saw something that made me think maybe it was a Yuko. Maybe
Close,
a bit of the side.
Just a bit of the side. That's all you need.
Yeah.
And if they'd only had the top part, they wouldn't have given it. You must have some of the legs as well.
Yeah.
So
that's the benefit of the care system, isn't it?
Yeah.
That you can keep on going back over it, looking at it from different angles, and you know, you've got some experts there who know what they're looking for. So,
and in a way, I tend to go with them now, because there's so many occasions when I think one thing, and then 90% of the time, you go to it and they've got it right.
They have.
I mean, I was pretty much anti-referee, you know, many years ago. But the longer that I've been in it, the more that I've seen, the more that I begin to think, you know, actually, you know, most of the time they know what they're talking about. And of course, there are times when they get it wrong, and they've admitted that, they've said that.
Yeah.
You know, but
and I think the one referee on the mat has made a huge difference as well.
Yeah.
I think that's really working well.
And I think one of the things that the two people sitting next to each other can do is that they can do exactly what we're doing now. They don't have to stop the contest, come to the middle, as corner judges used to, have a big conflab and then go back. They can say, do you think that's Yuko? Yeah, that's on the side, yeah. And the contest is going on.
Yeah.
Very few mates now.
Yeah.
They just let it flow. I think that's a nice thing.
I think for the spectators it's better. The last thing the spectators want to see is the match being stopped all the time, and they're wondering what they're talking about. Even knowledgeable judo people are like, well, what happened?
Why? Yeah, why is it happening?
Yeah.
We're going to go down to mat number 1. If you want to continue watching Ekaterina Tokareva and Georgia Stangeling. Stay down on mat number 3, but we're down on mat number 3. David Pozzi of Italy faces Daviti Ramazashvili of Georgia. The Georgian leads here by a Yuko, and there's 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock.
I don't know if you mentioned Sheldon, but I think there was a match involving the British player on is that mat number 3?
Yeah.
And I think he lost that match. We missed it because we were looking at something else, but for the British listeners or audience, that might be of interest.
Okay.
He won the first match, and then I think he lost the second match.
Do you remember which weight that was in?
81, under 81.
Yeah, you're right. I think is it Petgrave?
Petgrave, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He did lose that contest.
Yeah, he didn't look very well when he came off from the. He won the first match, but he didn't look very well. It looked as if he'd taken a knock to the head, and he looked a little bit disorientated.
He lost by Yuko. I saw the score go against him, and he lost to. It was this one here.
Yeah, yeah.
He beat the Montenegrin in the first round.
That's right.
And then he lost to the Estonian, it was, German Duran, who beat him.
Yeah.
So we'll see the Estonian in the quarterfinal, but it's Petgrave's day done.
Yeah, he had some problem. He needed some medical assistance after that first match. Maybe a little bit of concussion.
Coming onto the mat now, Roka Nenatavicius of Lithuania. He faces Rok Polazia of Slovenia. Just trying to remember who it was that Mitya was telling us to look out for this morning. He gave us his pick. I like to talk to some of the coaches and get them to commit and say, give us your pick.
Yeah, I like the interviews with the athletes at the end that you've been doing at the end of the final contest. That's been really interesting.
Tatiana Flada is our interviewer. I think we've tested her so far. We've tested her in
Georgian. She did Russian. She did.
Yeah, Russian, English. We haven't tested her in German yet, although she speaks German. French. I don't think we've tested her in French. She might get a run out today. And just to let you know, she does also speak fluent Chinese, but obviously that's not going to be required today. She does though.
Yeah.
Chinese.
Yeah.
Terrific.
That's incredible. That's a great skill she has.
We had her busy in Chelyabinsk last year at the Europeans, and I think she was smitten by Hugo Legrand. Not the only female to fall under his spell. The young French boy, poster pin-up at the moment. No score yet. Nenatavicius in the white judogi and Polazia in blue. It's the Slovenian, however, who's been penalised once. Going to leave you with Denzine White for the time being. I'm going to check out and see what it is that Eddie Coaz wants.
Blues just received another penalty for passivity. It's a tight match, this. Still no scores. Oh, nice attack there from the Lithuanian. He scores upon. I think it was a Koso Tagari right on the edge there. And they're allowing the throws to continue outside of the area. A lot of continuation is being allowed, which I think is a good thing. Saw that quite a lot yesterday, with especially in the Niwaza. There's a lot of osekomis and arm lock situations are allowed to go right towards the end of the safety area. Of course, now they don't call mate. The person that's in the osekomi has to actually escape from the hold. So they can't depend on the referee to save them. They have to save themselves. The next matchup here is the Ukrainian Logvinenko against the Serbian, wearing the blue gi, Jinovic. They come to the center, and we're away. Big attack with the hips there, Saudi Surikomi Goshi from the Ukrainian. Unlucky not to get the throw in, get the throw completed. Could be problems now for the Serbian. Made an attack there, put himself into a vulnerable position in Niwaza. The referee's called Mate, so he's given a reprieve this time. A right-hander and a left-hander, so it should be quite an open contest. Serbians going left, and the Ukrainian is a right-hander. Both of them preferring to take deep grips around the back on the belt. Someone's going to get thrown here. They're both going for it. Hips going in from both of them. I don't think there's any chance that this is going to go the distance without someone getting thrown. It's quite a dynamic action from both of them.
In the quarterfinal, map 2, white for Russia, Ruslan Shakrazov. In blue, for Romania, Luka Kursakov.
Ukrainian trying a counter, changed his grip slightly there to a left-handed grip. And Logvinenko blowing a little bit now. He's looking more tired than the Serbian. Been a bit of a change. You can sense a bit of a change in the direction of this contest now. The Ukrainian, who seemed to be having the upper hand, seems to be a little bit on the back foot now. The Serbian seems to be taking more control of the contest, and at the same time Logvinenko is getting tired and he gets a wind up. So the contest has changed. And the Ukrainian's going to have to dig deep. Oh, a big Uchimata attack from Jinovic. But I don't think there was any score given. There it is, hips went in. He's going to have to be careful with that. His head hit the floor. He's going to have to be careful with the head diving. And the Ukrainian trying to get an Uchimata in of his own, but it's blocked. Now there's some pressure for him on the ground. The jacket's gone over his head. The referee's going to call Mate, and he has. I'd have to put my money on the Serbian to take this match at the moment, unless the Ukrainian can dig deep. Still no score. Oh, big attack again with the sleeves from the Ukrainian, but still no score. And now there's pressure on him. Still the pressure's on. The Serbians looking to turn him into an Osakomi, and he has turned him, but I don't think he's secured the Osakomi. He's probably his best chance is probably to stand up and try and throw him. Well, that was a nice amount of time that was allowed on the floor there. You don't see that very often.
Well, they just, I don't know if you noticed, but the referee just told the Serbian coach just to calm down, because they were complaining that they're not getting a warning. Well, he got one there.
Oh, nice Uchimata attack again from the Ukraine. He seems to have come back to life. So he's put 2 strong attacks in there, no response from the Serbian. He's done the Saudi Surikomi Goshi, now the Uchimata. And there's just, we're inside the last 10 seconds.
Needs to score here, or else he's going to lose it. Almost got turned as well. Just a single Shido. Ukrainian coach is obviously upset that that one error committed by Lodjvinenko was the difference between the pair at the end, and it's Ginovic, Filip Ginovic of Serbia, who goes into the next round.
Yeah, he went to sleep in the middle of the contest and allowed the Serbian to come back on top of him. And it's a shame because he was completely in command of that contest from the beginning. And then, as I said, he just went to sleep. He lost his focus. I think he got tired. He started blowing quite hard at 2 minutes 30. And then the Serbian started to get the upper hand. And that's when the Shido came.
That's a shame that it ended up that way.
But he was he's actually doing the better. He was actually the better judo player, the Ukrainian. He had a more varied repertoire of technique.
Pity he couldn't have come up with a score. That would have done it. Wouldn't have mattered how many Shidos he picked up. He could have come up with a score. That was his difficulty. We're going to go down to mat number 3 now. Maximilian Schneider of Austria faces Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. It's the first of the quarterfinals, I think, down there on mat number 3 in the second half of the draw.
So it's Schneider in the white gi and de Witt of the Netherlands in the blue. Both of them looking very lively. It's the quarter-final, at least for a place in the semis.
Schneider was the fighter I was talking about earlier on, who's got that really nice Uchimata. De Witt won't want to see it, but we do.
Either way, both of them, whoever loses will be in the rep in charge. So.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, dear judo fans from Estonia, Tatami 2.
Oh, nice combination there from Schneider. Very, very nice combination. Sasai Surikomihashi followed it round. Good finish.
Wazari on the board now.
Right, that is nice judo.
I think this is going to make for a really nice match now, because de Witt won't be able to get involved in a tactical battle. He's going to have to open up now and look for a score.
And Schneider goes again for the Sasai. He's found something that's worked, and he's trying to use it again. And it's a nice technique, especially when you've got a situation here which is right to right.
There he goes again.
And Schneider switched his grip there. He turned left, and he paid the price for that, and now he picked up a penalty. I don't know why fighters do that, why they keep switching from left to right. I mean, his strategy was working perfectly well from his normal grip, and then all of a sudden he turns left.
A little bit over-ambitious, I think. Might work in the club, but this is definitely not club level.
Yeah, but it's all right, switching grips, if you can do something from there, but clearly it was just a tactic for blocking out the other guy. And actually, his best way to block him out was to stay where he was. because it's hard work. You know, when you've got a right-to-right situation or a left-to-left situation, that's much harder than a left-hander fight.
Left-right, yeah.
Although generally right-handers do find it harder to fight against left-handers because they have so few
opportunities,
left-hand partners to practice against.
Schneider's picked up a second penalty. He still leads by that Wazari though. We haven't seen him try the Uchimata yet. Mind you, you can see why. De Wit has got that extreme right side stance. He's only showing him one side of the body, isn't he?
Yeah, well, his strategy now is to keep the penalties on him. He's done that, and that's 3 now.
Minute and a half left to go.
Now there's pressure on. Schneider's put himself under unnecessary pressure. We know where this is going now. Schneider's not going to win this match. He's got to avoid picking up another penalty and avoid the disqualification. And at the same time, he's getting thrown.
And for me, that's the harder thing, avoiding picking up the penalty, because there's so many things that you can do to get wrong, and he can't afford to get thrown.
It's over. He's gone again. Wazari.
Well, he's behind now. Because De Wit already had a Yuko. He comes back.
Oh.
He just put him on his backside. So there's no part of the back here. That's the score for De Wit.
He's lucky that wasn't given hip on, because he was flat on his back there.
Yoko Sutemi was attempted there from, or Sumigaeshi from De Wit. Doesn't come up with a score. We've got 42 seconds. You know, a minute would be nice, but 42. Time's running out for Schneider here. De Wit just got to be clever. He hasn't been penalised once, so he can burn 3. Whereas Schneider can't. I wonder if they, and that's going to be counted as a counter.
Finished.
He was burned out as well. That was the problem.
He threw it away.
Yeah.
He really threw it
away.
He did,
yeah. Poor tactical decisions from Schneider.
It was. That's all it was. He used the wrong tactics. He should have stayed how he was from the beginning. The Sasai was working really well, and he needed to be strong on his normal right-hand side. Look how strong he was there.
And that was in the first 40 seconds that he scored. After that, it was downhill, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He went downhill after that.
Well, he just abandoned his grip. He just went left-handed for some reason.
Maybe he'd spoke to the coach about some kind of tactic. It didn't work. Whatever tactic it was they had spoken about. There's another Austrian coming onto the mat now in the same category. This time it's Marco Babania, and he faces German Duran of Estonia. It's the Austrian Babania in the white judogi and Duran of Estonia in blue. Schneider will be back, but it will be in the repechage. Babania has the...
oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, good effort from Duran.
Kataguruma without the hands.
Yeah, looks like just a blue belt.
Yeah. That was a nice move.
I bet Budelin's taught him that.
Probably, yes. Likely to have. That was one of his special techniques.
Whilst this is going on, just to tell you that the quarterfinals in the plus 70 kilo category for women are going on mat number 1, and then the quarterfinals in the under 90 kilo category for men, they'll be starting up on mat number 1 as well. Just drop the right foot out there, blocking Babania and trying to bring him over that outstretched right foot. Goes right-sided, but Urbania feels that coming, blocks it. And the referee calls Mate, stands them up with 2.5 minutes left to go. Pushed on to the far side of the mat now. Here comes Duran again, but Urbania can feel that coming now, and it's not as threatening.
Rashido for the Austrian, Urbania. First one, is it? Or is that the... Oh no, it's the second one for the Austrian. So he's got some work to do, just coming now to the halfway point in this contest. Opportunity now for the Austrian to win it on the ground. He's got the Osekomi, Takashi Ogatami. This is a problem now for Duran.
Tight on the legs. That makes it difficult to maneuver. One slip. Up until that point, you know, well, up until that point, he was technically he was leading because of the 2 penalties. But Urbania didn't panic, and the second that there was a chance to come in there, he did one slip on the ground by Duran, and Urbania was in. So one Austrian into the repechage, but the other Austrian, probably more surprising, he's into the semi-final. Urbania kicking himself, well, kicking the mat anyway, but we know what he means.
It was a mistake. He tried that technique once too often.
Yeah, and every time he tried it, he got further and further away from causing any danger.
Yeah.
You know, Urbania began to recognise it, feel it, and eventually block it. And that on that last occasion, he just leaned on him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Coming onto the mat now, Brigita Matic of Croatia, and she faces Georgia Stangelin of Italy. Good Italian name there, isn't it?
Yeah, we're doing well here, already into the repechage.
Yeah.
So competition is moving along nicely.
Like you said, plenty of Ippons.
Sometimes it's hard to believe that some of these are cadets, you know, they look so mature in the way they look and the judo that they're doing. Especially
these, the bigger weights, the heavier weights. They
there's another French heavyweight on the middle mat, Katanga.
Katanga, my friend.
He's doing really well. He looks like
Messi Katanga.
The French have found another heavyweight.
And Leonid Gazyuk of the Ukraine. There's no score there yet, but Katanga is holding Gazyuk, and it looks as though he's going to take that in Osaikomi, and he does. There's a win on mat 2, just to let you know. Messi Katanga has defeated Leonid Gazyuk of the Ukraine, and down on mat number 1 is another French win, this time Morgane Duchesne of France in the plus 70 kilo category. She's just defeated Sebile Akbulut of Turkey in that quarter-final. We're watching the repechage contest between Brigita Matic of Croatia and Georgia Stangelin of Italy. No score as yet. The disappointment for Matic having lost earlier on, but she's still got a chance to salvage something from this. Needs to win this, and if she wins this, she'll fight for the bronze medal. So a couple of fights, and she could still leave with some degree of success.
Oh, Uchimata attack from Matic, but she just didn't quite get the lift that she wanted. The problem is sometimes they do a nice attack, then they let go. Once they feel a bit of resistance, they let go, or they feel there's some danger. But sometimes you've just got to be fully committed with those sort of attacks and keep going through.
In white for Italy, Eleonora Geri. In blue for Spain, Sara Rodriguez.
Just looking at the semi-final lineup for the plus 90 kilo category. That's the heavyweight men. Tamerlan Bashaev of Russia will face Jur Spijkers of the Netherlands, and Ruslan Shakbazov will face Krotru Metier of Romania.
Oh, that's a nice lineup.
Yeah,
strong.
We might also school. Well, Messi Katanga is already in the repechage. Who defeated Katanga early on then?
It was there. It was Bashaev.
Bashaev, yeah.
The Russian. He's good. Bashaev. Watched him in some of his earlier matches, and nice technique.
The Russians had a silver medal in this a couple of years ago. That silver medalist in copper in Slovenia then went on to win the Junior World Championships, the Cadet World Championships in Hungary, the first ones that we had. Just trying to remember his name now, at the top of my head.
Matic looking for a win on the ground now. Doesn't have a lot of time. The referee's going to call Mate if she doesn't do something positive, and that time has run out. They're back on their feet. Can't see. Yeah, it's just under a minute.
Yeah, 50-odd seconds left to go, and
there's no scores yet, but they both have Shidos. Well, Matic has got one Shido, and
that's right.
The Italian Stangelin has got two Shidos. So if things stay as they are, then Matic will go through to the bronze medal fight.
Couldn't come up with the Makikomi there. That's what Stangeling was thinking about, but Matic was way over on the other side, and he was never going to drag her all the way over from there. 40-odd seconds left to go.
Marucci from Matic. Sianagi, it's good work from her. 2 or 3 good attacks and another one there. No response from Stangelin.
And just making it uncomfortable for the Italian. When you come under one attack, that's, you know, okay, 2, but the third one, that really, and it also looks bad. You know, the referee's going to be looking at that. She puts in another here.
Oh, there's another one. That's a score. Should be a score.
Yeah.
Yuko given, and now the hold is, she has the Kesugatame in place.
It's just draining. The 3 attacks in a row. It's like boxing. You get 3 punches. Begins to. It's not a knockout, but it begins to drain you. And the next attack, she crumbles. She was slow to her feet as well. You could see that it just knocked her a little bit.
Yeah.
And
Matic just had too much.
Yeah.
For her, for Stangelin there. And that puts her through to the final block. She will be fighting for a bronze medal this afternoon. Nice shape, Matic.
That's
long legs,
right, yeah. That's
long
the right
legs, 70 kilograms.
Right size for that.
That seems to be the shape that of athlete in that category that does quite well internationally.
Reminds me of Mejarosh.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Kind of shape. That and the body movement as well. The way she, you know,
exactly.
Mejarosh from Hungary, very similar. Bosch was tall and leggy.
Yeah.
You know, Huang Yesel, the Korean, Chen Fei, the Chinese. They're all that kind of shape. Portela, the Brazilian, is a little bit short and stocky. And now that Kayla Harrison has moved into the under 70 kilo category, you could say there she's a little bit shorter and with a thicker set build.
She's top weight.
Yeah.
Why?
She was only 74 kilos.
in London.
Yeah. So she never really made it up to, you know, to the top end of the weight. She had a look round and decided, well, I might be better off fighting at 70. DeCos is going. You know, she's on a way out, so that's one Olympic champion that won't be around. Maybe I'm better off moving down. I don't have to deal with the likes of Yo Abigail, Chimio, Myra Aguiar, Ogata from Japan. It's a pretty tough field, the under 78 kilo category. But
no,
I think
it's not as tough as the under 70s. Believe, trust me, it's not as tough. The under 78 is one of the most open weight categories for women. If you look at the world ranking list, the positions hardly change from the beginning of the qualification to the end. There's very, very little movement, whereas in the other categories there's a lot of movement. So I don't think that's going to be I don't know. Let's see what happens, but I would say she's got a better chance of success at under 78, clearly, because she's been a world champion and an Olympic champion. I don't see the point in going down a weight.
Could be that.
And there's some new good 70 kilos coming through. Kim Polling, for example, from the Netherlands. She's the new rising star. I think, and what some of these athletes don't realise is when they have to lose 4, 5, 6 kilograms, then they can't do the same judo.
Yeah, it is.
However, the night before weigh-in might be an advantage.
It could be the thing that persuaded her to do it.
Yeah.
And when she was thinking about moving down, that would probably have been in her mind. But in addition to the people that,
well, that's my problem with the night before weigh-in. It encourages people that otherwise
cut even more weight.
Wouldn't think about losing weight. Now they're thinking about it.
Yeah. Well, in addition to the names that Denzijn mentioned, Linda Boulder as well of the Netherlands. She's in the mix.
The German girl,
Laura Vargas-Koch. She's on her way up.
Yeah. So
former junior world champion Bernadette Graf of Austria.
Yeah.
She's in that mix. We spoke about Maria Portela Kalida Zupancic of Canada, who was the world #1 just recently. Onyx Cortez Aldama, the Cuban, she's in there. Yuri Alvear, the world champion and Olympic bronze medalist, and that's the category that she's moved into.
Exactly. You can, now you're thinking about it, you can start reeling them off.
Well, no, I mean,
it's not going to be easy for Kaylee going down. It won't be easy.
I mean, I know he's in there, but she threw a hat into the ring on the back of having fought all of the others and said, "Hey, I'm getting out of here." You know, she looked at Rio in 2016 and thought, Yo's young, Ogata's young, Chimio's young, Aguiar's young. You know, I might be better off with these who are just fresh into the category. So that was probably her thinking. Whichever way you look at it, it ain't easy. Not easy at all.
Yeah, so she needs to think about that one.
I didn't mention Purev Jagel because she's pregnant.
Yeah.
So she's out of the game for a while. But I should have said Narang Jagel Sendayush from Mongolia, to put her in the mix as well, because she's a quality fighter. And we haven't mentioned Sally Conway. She's up there now from Great Britain, under 70. And then we didn't talk about Gemma Gibbons at under 78 kilos. But all of those names, you know, you've got to take into account. And it could be that when Kayla's got a moment, and when we next see her, that'll be in Miami at the Cadet World Championships, we'll have a chat with her, because it's not a secret. She had knee surgery last Tuesday, so she's out for 9 months. She's actually out for 9 months.
The other thing, you got the style of the judo is different under 70. They're quicker. You know, the work rate is probably a bit higher than it is at under 78. Kaylee Harrison's judo suits under 78 because she got the power. She can take her time, think about it. you don't get so much time to think about it at under 70 kilograms, because they're just, you know, they're fighting like 60 kilogram players.
Well, she's had three goes at it so far, the under 70. She's got a gold and 2 silvers at under 70 in the Continental Championships, and on every occasion she's met Yuri Alver, the Colombian, and the first one she lost. She got beaten by her. The second one she ripped her arm off, and the third one Alver got her own back, and they can't wait to fight each other again. And that's just in Pan America. It's not even, you know, outside. And all those other names that we mentioned in the weights, she's got that to deal with. We'll see what happens as that story unfolds. Right, we're watching the repechage in the under 70 kilo category. We may move and go somewhere else. Chantal Valhout of the Netherlands and Sarah Tintor of Serbia. That's down on mat number 3. But I think we're going to go up to see the semi-final on mat number 2. Mat number 2. Let's go to the semi-final on mat number 2. It's the plus 90 kilo category. Ruslan Shakbazov of Russia faces Crotriu Mercia of Romania. Let's have a look at that. There's Denzine White to take care of the big fellas.
Yeah. And they are big. I mean, these guys are well over 90 kilograms, aren't they? Be interesting to see some of the statistics from the weigh-in.
110 maybe. I thought well over 100 kilos.
Yeah.
110 maybe.
120. I
yeah.
said 120.
Shakbazov maybe. Not sure what's under Mercia's gi. That's another thing. He's going to get penalised if he's not careful.
Yeah, because he had 2 sides of the jacket.
Yeah.
The final block today will start at 2 p.m. Once again, please pay attention. The final block.
Well, he gets called for passivity there.
Beginning with the bronze medal fights.
So they've both gripped up strong, and both gripping right-handed. Well, actually, the Russian has got a left-hand grip now.
Immediately after this contest, we're going to hear from the silver medalist from the under 52 kilo category yesterday, Inbal Shemesh of Israel. So as soon as this one's over, we'll come back and we'll have a chat with her. Here's Denzine White again.
Yeah, they're both gripping up left. It's a left-to-left situation, so it's quite difficult. And there's shidos for each of them. The Russian has 1 shido, the Romanian 2 shidos already, but there's no throwing scores as yet. Always difficult when 2 left-handers meet. Kind of a stalemate situation. It's really, really difficult. Still no score. Coming up to the halfway point of this contest. And the big Russian has taken a grip on the collar. And the Romanian has gone right-handed now. He's adopted a different grip. He's decided to go the other way. And that could be a mistake on his part. Because he's more or less saying to his opponent, well, you're too strong for me on the left. I'm going to go right. So that might give confidence to Shakbazov that his opponent has decided to switch sides. Still a tight contest. Now both get another penalty, so Mercia is up to 3 Shidos. He attacks now with a Harai Goshi, but he's blocked. And Shakbazov is on 2 Shidos. So if things stay as they are, it's the Russian that's going through to the final. This is a semi-final match. There's nothing in it. But the Russian is dominating with the grips. It's very much a tactical contest. There's another attack from the Romanian. He didn't make the connection with the leg. Now he's turned into the Osekomi. And the Russian has the Oko Shiogutamion, and he's tapped out as the Romanian, Ipon. And so it's Shakbazov that goes through to the final of the plus 90 kilogram category. So I'm going to leave you with Sheldon, and he's found somebody.
Yeah, we're going to give Denzine a chance to watch John Jane on the on mat number 1, and he won't get too excited with the commentary, and that's because we're going to be joined by Inbal Shemesh of Israel, and I think we're going to go down to watch that quarter-final down on mat number 1, because we've seen the semi-final here.
Yeah.
So let's go down to mat number 1. And we pick up the action in the under 90 kilo category. It's John Jane of Great Britain and white judogi, and Daviti Ramzashvili of Georgia in blue. And I'm joined by Inbal Shemesh of Israel. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Good for you.
How are you doing after your success yesterday? You're comfortable? You're happy? You slept well?
Very happy and excited. It's a good feeling. Very good feeling.
Was I know that Arik Xavier was here, and he's on the coaching staff for Israel. But who was sitting in the chair for you?
Einat Yaron. She's the girls' coach. Okay. And Arik Xavier is the boys' coach.
Yeah.
And
who's your coach? Who's
my coach? My personal coach, Michalas from Israel, from Haifa.
But he wasn't here.
No.
No. Okay.
I trained in Wingate in the national team of Israel, and the manager is Shani Ershko. There is more coach Omer Ishaki and Einat Yaron.
Okay. And the preparation for this competition, where was that done? At your club, or did you go to the National Training Centre and prepare with the rest of the team? And how was that done?
Where yes, I train in Haifa with my personal coach, like 3 times in a week. I train in Wingate in the team with all the girls team together, and I do like a gym and running. And
okay. And was this the first cadet championships that you'd fought in?
Yes.
And how old are you?
I'm 16.
So last year for you, or?
I were in Montenegro, but I didn't win.
Oh, in Bar in Montenegro, yeah, I was there, yeah.
But now I come very want to do a medal and can't do a medal because I do it before in the yes.
Well, I'm glad that you had some success yesterday. There must be things now for you. You must be thinking of the future now and what comes next. So what's in your mind and what's on your plan? What comes for you next?
The HIOF in the Netherlands. I want to do their medal because it's like a 1v, but there is more to aim this year, and I so want to do it.
Okay, so EOF first of all, and what about, I mean, a few of the athletes here have been talking about the upcoming Cadet World Championships in Miami. Is that something that's on your radar as well, that's on your list?
Yes, but one after one.
Oh, okay, let's take one at a time,
yes,
yeah.
This is the good start now, but my head in the Netherlands.
Who did you lose to yesterday? Who was it that beat you yesterday?
Some from Netherlands.
Oh, so we shouldn't talk too much about Netherlands then. you want to go there, but you lost to a fighter from Netherlands.
Yes, but I win in the bronze medal. I was like.
It was Dendeka, I think, yeah.
Yeah, yes. I do a Yuko and then a Saikomi.
Fleur Dendeka, and I'll tell you, Julie Kemmink wasn't bad. The Dutch girl who you beat, that wasn't a bad girl. She was surprising in her first fight. It wasn't that spectacular, but she got better and better.
Yes.
So she was unlucky to come away without a medal. Fleur Dendeka then fought Janashvili in the final. Have you fought the Georgian before?
I didn't saw it before. This is the first time I see the one ranking list.
Yeah.
But I saw, wow, it's like she is amazing. But it just make me to want to do with her fight. She is a very good opinion and very fair, I think so.
Okay, so that looks like a match that's brewing. Maybe we might see that in.
I didn't afraid. I
no,
just
well,
won.
absolutely not. Why should you be? You know, you've got Super Judo yourself. You're obviously, you know, successful. So let's hope that you can come up with a similar performance in either EOF or Miami and tackle her. So just the 2 medals for Israel so far, your bronze and
Daniel Ben-David got also bronze in 60 kilo.
He looked good. I like the look of him. Yeah.
And the medal, and for the girls is the first medal from Cadets, girls Cadets.
2 bronze medals for Israel. Any chance of something today, or have you not got any fighters today?
We have some, but he lose the second round.
Okay. All right. Well, we look forward to seeing you either in EOF.
Yes.
Or, as you say, take one step by step. But it's possible that we'll see you in Miami at the Cadet World Championships. That's Inbal Shemesh of Israel, the bronze medalist from the under 52 kilo category yesterday. Thanks very much for taking the time to join us.
Thank you very much.
Say hello to Yarden when you see her.
Yarden Jerby, she is amazing.
Okay, take care. All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Right, we'll come back to the action now in the plus 70 kilo category. It's a semi-final in the women's heavyweight. Kristina Yusova of Russia faces Kamila Pasternak of Poland.
In white for Russia, Kristina Yusova. In blue for Poland, Kamila Pasternak.
Eesti kaalukategooria kuni 81 kilogrammi poolfinaali kohtumine. Valges Imanov esindab Hollandit Frank de Witt. Sinises esindab Austriat Marko Bobania.
Semi-finals for men under 81 kilo, Mark 3.
Quick rundown on what's happening on the other mats. Once we've got the plus 70 kilo category and the under 90 kilo category contest taking place here. We've got the last of the repechage contest in the plus 70 kilo category, the other side on mat 2. Zabila Akbulut and Sarah Rodriguez, and then down on mat number 3, the under 81 kilo category, and a couple of contests in the under 90s. That's happening down on mat number 3. Just look at the list just below the screen, and you can see what's coming up next. We're going to stay on mat number 1 now because we've got 2 more contests. This semi-final and the next, and then we'll have the 2 semi-finals in the under 90 kilo category. So we'll stay here for those. All semi-final matches, and I think they were talking about what 2:30 did they say starting the final block? I'm not sure. I'll just check with my colleague. I think that's what they said earlier on, but let's see if I can make sure. 2 o'clock, beg your pardon. 2 o'clock start for the final block. Usova and Pasternak battling it out here. 1:15 left to go. No score. Both fighters have picked up 1 penalty each. And we've got a little over a minute to sort this one out. Pasternak attempts to go right-sided there with that Ippon Seoinage. Doesn't come off. The Russian is penalised again, makes it difficult for her now. And Pasternak attacks again. And once more. Nine seconds for Usova to come up with something here. He couldn't come up with an attack. Pasternak is into the final. Usova will have to look to the repechage. Well, no, look to the bronze medal match. She will go down into the bronze medal match.
In blue for Poland, Kamila Pasternak. She will be in the final for women over 70 kilo. Next fight on mat 1. Second semi-final for women over 70 kilograms. In white for France, Morgane Duchesne. In blue for Italy, Eleonora Geri.
Coming onto the mat now, Morgane Duchesne of France, and she faces Eleonora Geri of Italy. It's Duchesne in the white judogi and Geri in blue.
Daamid number 3, meeste kaalukategooria kuni 90 kilogrammi loodusringi kohtumine. Valges kimonoos esindab Gruusiat Georgi Kvelesiani, sinises esindab Ukrainat Salim Kotsoja.
Geri picks up passivity penalty. First minute out of the way, nothing spectacular to report. Geri is finding it difficult to gauge the pace of the contest here. Picks up a second passivity penalty. Attempted the Ippon Seoinage, did Duchesne, but never really troubled Geri with that attack. Makikomi from Duchesne, but didn't bring Geri down on any scoring part of the body. And now a third penalty for the Italian. So only one way to go now for the Italian. She must score here. Again going left-sided. Geri, at least she's put in a couple of attacks. And another Makikomi attack. She just needs to score here. She could take this. Duchesne picks up a passivity penalty. Half a minute left to go. Here comes Jerry again. She's been the one that's been putting in the stronger attacks. Uchimata from Duchenne. Single score would do it. It's not enough though. And time has run out. Well, Duchenne just holds on there to take the contest. It'll be Morgane Duchenne of France that we'll see in the final.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the last two semi-finals of Mark 1. Men under 19 kilograms. In white for Russia, Karlen Palyan. In blue for Hungary, Rudinski Adam.
And mat number 1 now, Karlen Palyan of Russia faces Rudinski Adam of Hungary. This is the first of the semi-finals in the under 90 kilo category.
We remind you that the final block will start at 2 p.m.
Rudinski not really having a chance to get into that half a minute. And Palyan throwing him beautifully for Rippon there.
Coming next, the last semi-final, the last fight of the preliminary round of the third day of the 2013 European Championship for Cadets in Tallinn,
okay.
Estonia.
We come to the second semi-final now. You know that it'll be Palyan in the final. And we'll see who he's going to face in the final. It'll be the winner of this contest between John Jane of Great Britain and Rokas Nenatavicius of Lithuania.
Winner in white for Georgia, Daviti Ramazashvili.
Jane dropping under there for that Morote Seonagi attempt, and then Tomoenagian into an attempt to work on the arm here. Kosaragaki was the attack from Nenatavicius, but didn't come up with the score. Chimata. Jane able to ride that and avoid getting caught. So the fighters exchanging good strong attacks in the first minute. Jane looking to go left-sided with the shoulder throw attack on this occasion, blocked. And then again with the Sotemiwaza. Nice exchange between this pair. Just being penalised for an overly defensive grip. He comes in with a big ogoshi, but he's unbalanced when he comes out, and it's on his way out that he gets caught. He knows it. You can see it written all over his face. Threw everything into the hip technique, and it was on the way out that he got countered. There was so much momentum from Jane's effort that on the way out, Nenatavicius was able to turn his opponent onto his back. And it'll be Nenatavicius of Lithuania who faces Kalen Palyan of Russia in the final. Okay, we're going to be back with you at 2 o'clock for all the bronze medal matches, but from everyone here in Tallinn, we'll see you then at 2 o'clock. Bye-bye for now. Good afternoon and welcome back to the final block on this third and final day of competition here in Tallinn in Estonia. It's the European Championships for cadets. Fighters are just about to come into the arena. Two mats, mat 2 and mat 3, that's where you find the bronze medal matches. And we'll start off with the bronze medal matches in the under 81 kilo category. Matthias Kusik of Estonia faces Marco Babania of Austria. And then down on mat number 3, Maximilian Schneider faces Dominik Rosetta of Croatia. And that's where we're going to go. We're going to see Maximilian Schneider on mat number 3 from Austria. Sit back and enjoy all the action. Two Austrians, lucky to have avoided each other. Once in a while it'll work out that they have to fight each other, but Babania is facing Kusik down on mat number 2, and we've got Maximilian Schneider and Rosetta. Uchimata, that's what he employed earlier on this morning with to good effect, and then for some reason he changed his plan and it all went a little bit awry for him. Quite fancied here today, Schneider. A lot of people were talking about him. He did come in here as the number 1 seed, so there wasn't much of a surprise about that, but he came unstuck against Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. Pamoinagi, Schneider managing to turn onto his front. A little bit of gymnastic ability being called upon, and he got away with that. This occasion, Rosetta was a little bit, he telegraphed that, didn't he? Could see that one coming. Big Austrian support, as you could imagine, with 2 fighters on the mat. Missed with that Tomoinagi effort, did Rosetta. No score yet. 2.5 minutes or thereabouts left to go. There was some talk yesterday about finishing at 3 o'clock. It's not going to be that far off, is it, to be honest? Could possibly finish at around about 3, depending on how quickly we get through the finals and the presentations. Maybe there'll be a few ippons, probably more than we had yesterday. Schneider would like to find an ippon here, wouldn't he? He looks so dangerous early on. There is the Uchimata for ippon. Well, he found it again. And he found it just in time to take a bronze medal. A little bit disappointing for Schneider. He would have liked to have fancied himself in the final. But still, he can take a bronze medal away. Well, his teammate, Marco Babagna, is on the mat at the moment. Lost the arm. He's a Yuko down. This could be Estonia's first medal. They had their first win. They had their first contest win this morning. Had to wait until day 3 to get it, but then they come up with this performance. And Matthias Kusik, well, this would probably be the last time that he'll wear a blue belt in his life. I'd imagine that he'd be just handed another grade after this. Ooh, danger here for Kusik. He collapses. One last attack. It's not going to happen. Matthias Kusik of Estonia wins a bronze medal. Both fighters collapsed at the tatami before finding their feet. But he's going to tie up this belt, and I think this will be the last time that he'll have to do that. The next time he does it, he'll have a brown belt around his waist. And the reason for that is that part of the grading system here in Estonia involves your ability to compete. They've got that as part of their grading system, so he's just demonstrated a real ability to compete.
The next final for man under 81 kilo. Ladies and gentlemen, in the final, in white, representing Russia, World Cadet Champion and double European Cadet Champion, Mikhail Igornikov. And in blue, representing the Netherlands, the under 18 Dutch champion, Frank de Vries.
Final of the under 81 kilo category, Mikhail Igornikov of Russia. What an effort there. Coming down from the Uchimata into the Kochigari on Frank de Witt. Both fighters guilty of failing to take a grip. But it's Igornikov who leads with a Yuko. Well, a deep left hand across the back and down onto the, holding onto the belt, and then pushing the hips through. Nice feet position as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner and gold medalist.
Got below his center of gravity, bent at the knees, lifted him up and onto the hip and over. And now we're going to hear from
history that a judoka gets 3 continental cadet championships.
So yes, Mikhail, that's the first time and a very historical when you're only 16 years old. Вот какие ощущения, вот вы третий раз выиграли чемпионат Европы?
Нормально.
That's okay. And what's your secret? Because all your fights you won so quickly by your opponent. Вот весь день сегодня выиграл все оппоненты, все матчи, да, все схватки. Как это секрет успеха?
Ну, хорошая работа тренеров, всех и личного, и тренера сборной. Также и большое спасибо врачам.
Grab the microphone.
So thank you to the good workers, our coaches, and also the whole team, and a big thank you also to our doctors. Thank you very much. Спасибо большое, поздравляем.
Congratulations, молодец, third time European cadet champion.
That's the way it works. Igolnikov, another Russian fighter who fancies himself in the karaoke. Got hold of that microphone pretty quick, didn't he?
Last year at the Under-20 European Championships, Brigitta Matic in blue for Switzerland, the Under-17 national champion, Alina Lengweiler.
Okay, and I think that's the match that we're going to watch. Brigitta Matic of Croatia against Alina Lengweiler of Switzerland. Down on mat number 3, it's Sara Tintor of Serbia. She faces Ekaterina Tokarev of Russia. So if you want to watch the Tintor Tokarev contest, that's down on mat number 3, but we're going to stay here with Matic and Lengweiler. Well, Matic, a little bit like Schneider, will have been disappointed to have missed out on the final, but she'd be pleased to have taken a bronze medal here. She doesn't go away empty-handed. I don't know who's, well, Lengweiler's obviously more disappointed. She goes away empty-handed, but with a good performance, finishing 5th here, but just too much power from Brigitta Matic. A bronze medal for the Croatian. Morate Seonagi for Ippon. There's a second bronze medal match taking place down on mat number 2, but that's also come to an end. The Russian Tokarev, Ekaterina Tokarev, arm locking Sara Tintor of Serbia.
Winner and bronze medalist in blue for Russia, Ekaterina Tokarev.
Bronze medali võitis Venemaa esindaja Ekaterina Tokarev.
So we come now to the final, and rather than talking over the stadium announcer, let's listen to Luis Torres. He can do the announcements.
In the final in white, representing France, Mariev Gai. In blue, from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Alexander Samasic.
Well, we're underway with the final of the under 70 kilo category. Marie-Eve Gahi of France. She was the one who defeated Matic, by the way. So she's probably the favourite for this title now. Couldn't work on the arm. Nice and tight from Sarmadic there. Going to pick up a passivity penalty, but the defence has been okay to this point. Let's see if she can generate some offence now. Difficulty with the grips. Not comfortable at all. Gahi isn't in particular. They both trap the sleeve, but neither of them can work from there. That's the difficulty for them. And it looks a little bit untidy. Sadagari from Gahi, and it brings Samadic down onto a backside, so no score. The referee had originally signalled a Yuko, but the judges decided against that. Too far away, the feet weren't in the right place. And it was so poor that she's picked up a penalty for a false attack. Oh, that was a really good attack from Gai. That time she got in the right position. Maybe our that was really good. Ipon Seonagi top. And she also managed to get the right leg out there, blocking Samadic from stepping off it. Minute 20 odd left to go. Still can't get past the grips of Gahi. And Gahi's making Samadic look a little bit untidy. I'm sure that is not normally in her game, but she just can't settle, can't get the kind of grip that she needs to launch a really big attack. Half a minute left. She was attempted by Zamadzic. He steps off it. And this is the last roll of the dice really here for Zamadzic. Got to try now. He picks up a penalty for a false attack. But it's all over now. That one score there, Marie-Yves Gahi of France takes the gold medal in the under 70 kilo category.
Final for women under 70 kilo. European Cadet Champion wife of France, Marie-Yves Gahi. Félicitations d'abord. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a small talk with the new Cadets champion Tallinn, Marie-Yves Gahi.
Oui, Marie, alors après la médaille de bronze l'année dernière, c'était maintenant la médaille d'or. Qu'est-ce que sont les émotions?
Je suis extrêmement contente.
Marie. Because
I'm just extremely happy right now at this moment. Comment tu te sentis dans le combat en finale? How did you feel during the final match?
Oui, c'était pas facile.
So yeah, the final was not easy, but so, yeah.
Merci au stade français cadet, au PFO, à Eric, à Sainte-Geneviève, à Laurent Bosch, à Bruno.
thanking all her teammates and coaches, and I think that's probably it now. Okay, I think that's probably it now. She's off now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the first awarding ceremony of the day. Men under 81 kilo.
Right, the awarding ceremony now for the under 81 kilo category.
The medals are presented by the Director of the Head Office of the EJU, Mr. Martin Beuger. Third place, bronze medalist from Austria, Maximilian Schneider. And from Estonia, Esti, Matthias Kusik.
Matthias Kusik of Estonia and Maximilian Schneider are the bronze medalists.
Second place, silver medalist representing the Netherlands, Frank de Wiet. Gold medalist, and for the third time, European Cadet champion from Russia, Mikhail Nigolnikov. Flowers and diploma were presented by the president of the Estonian Youth Association, Mr. Erik Niles Kroos.
Frank de Wit of the Netherlands was the silver medalist. But de Wit came up against stiff opposition from Mikhail Igolnikov of Russia. And now the national anthem of Russia.
The national anthem of Russia for the 3 times European champion, Mikhail Igolnikov. Now, as usual, our VIP will pose together with a best Europe. Next fight, bronze medal fight for men of 90 kilos.
And now the introductions for the next set of bronze medal matches.
For the Ukraine, the winner of the Cadets Cup this year, Tallinn. In blue for Great Britain, John J. Jr.
Tatamil number 3, valges kimonos. Eelmise aasta kadettide EM-i hõber esindab Gruusiat Dmitri Ramazashvili ja sinises kimonos Euroopa karikaetapi võitja Koimras esindab Ungari Budinski Adam.
Well, we're underway with this bronze medal match on mat number 2. Zelim Kodsoyev of the Ukraine faces John Jane of Great Britain. It's Kodsoyev in the white judogi and Jane in blue. Missed with the Uchimata there, Kodsoyev. Jane not able to take advantage of that, momentarily on one foot without any balance, Kodsoyev, and just careful about not to get too close in there with that hip. May have missed the chance in Nevaza as well. Left-sided Seonagi from Jane, but Kodsoyev just managing to step around that. He picks up a passivity penalty, however, and then comes back with his own attempt at Uchimata. Drain looking to go left-sided again, but they drift off the mat. And the referee calls Mate. He brings them back to the middle. And we're back underway with 2 minutes and 30-odd seconds left to go. And going left-side, and then Sumigaeshi. Not a bad combination. There's no coach in the coach's chair for the Ukraine. I'm assuming that he was ejected sometime earlier on. Either that or he forgot to bring his suit with him. Jane looking to go left-sided again, and then goes for the Tomoe-nage, but Kotsoyev comes down on his front. Trying to work the turnover, but Kotsoyev looks pretty strong. Can go on the arm again, and he's got it this time. Well, Kotsoyev didn't tap out because Jane couldn't apply it correctly. He had the arm out. Couldn't apply the arm lock.
Bronze medalist in white for Georgia, Davidi Ramazashvili.
Pronksmedali võitis Gruusia esindaja Davidi Ramazashvili.
Minute and a half left to go. No score yet. Both fighters have been penalised once. Looking pretty tired here. There's still a minute to go. Kotsoyev misses with that Uchimata attempt. Half a minute left to go. Really got to get a score on the board now. Won't be enough time now. 8 seconds. It'll mean Jane running at Kotsoyev, always dangerous. And Kotsoyev now 8 seconds away from a bronze medal here. Here comes Jane. Almost got turned, but there just wasn't quite enough in the tank to come up with a win there. Probably the better attacks came from Jane. He ended up picking up a couple of penalties, and that was what was the deciding factor in the contest. Neither fighter could score, but Kotsoyev was adjudged to have committed one less error than Jane, and as a result of that, he ends up as the bronze medalist. The Ukrainian takes the bronze. Jane is 5th place at the Cadet European Championships. A credible performance and an attractive one from him, but it's Zelim Kotsoyev who comes away with the hardware.
final man, under 90 kilo.
järgmisena meeste kaalukategooriaga 90 kilogrammi finaalkohtumine.
In the final in white for Russia, the defending cadet European champion, Tallinn. And in blue for Lithuania, bronze medalist last year at the European Cadet Championships, Rokas Lenartavicius.
Well, here's the final of the under 90 kilo category. Palyan of Russia, and he faces Roka Lenartavicius of Lithuania. It's Palyan in the white judogi and Lenartavicius in blue. And if Igolnikov looked spectacular and dangerous, well, I hesitate to say that Palyan may be even better. Lenartavicius attacking there on the right side. He's collapsing a little bit too early. Really, before he was able to launch a solid attack. Almost countered there, the Lithuanian. Palyan was holding on to one side of the jacket for too long there, and picked up a penalty. Still attacking. It was a nice ashiwaza, Lenartavicius. Putting Palyan under some pressure here. This place will go crazy if the Lithuanian scores. Almost upsets Palyan again with another ashiwaza. Sasai Tsurikomiyashi shape. Go as far as to say that he'd actually attacked him with it, but he was threatening to. Minute and a half left to go. Just stayed there for too long. There was a danger when he started locking up with Palian. Couldn't see that coming. Needed to get up right there. He should get out of there now. That right arm was causing him problems. He got tied up and then got turned over.
Winner and again, European Cadet champion from Russian flight, Carmen Palian.
Cadets Euroopa meistriks tuli Vene meister Carmen Palian.
The defending champion claims gold in Tallinn. Let's have a small interview with Carmen Palian.
Let's see what Palian has to say for himself. Turn the microphone on.
So here we are now. Carmen, tell us please, you won the championship last time and now you won again. What was harder? Вот здесь первая победа, в прошлом году, в этом году вы держали победу. Что было тяжелее?
В прошлом году было тяжелее. Этих людей намного больше.
Last year was harder to win because there was more competition. Но в этом году кажется, что вот и странно боролся.
Last year was harder.
Европа это в первой схватке. Да.
So yeah, I asked because obviously he has an injury. It says that he injured his rib in the first fight, but he was able to hold on. So congratulations to Carmen Palian from Russia.
Okay. He had a rib injury that made it difficult for him.
For the next awarding ceremony, there will be the awarding ceremony for women under 70 kilos.
Järgmisena naiste kaalkategooria kuni 70 kilogrammi auvastamine.
Okay, the awarding ceremony for the under 70 kilo category coming up now.
The medals will be presented by the EJU sports director, Mr. Krvoye Lindy. Third place bronze medalist from Russia, Yekaterina Tokaryeva.
Herboya Lindy presents the medals. Katerina Tokareva of Russia and Brigita Matic of
Bosnia and Herzegovina, Alexandra Samartic.
And Brigita Matic of Croatia. Silver medal went to Alexandra Samartic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. But the gold medal went to Marie-Yves Gahi of France.
Presented by the General Secretary of Estonian Judo Association, Mr. Tony Mayo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please all rise for the national anthem of France.
And now the national anthem of France.
The national anthem of France for Marie-Ève Gaillet-Nieto, European champion. Now, our VIP will join the best judoka in this category for the traditional family picture. Coming next, the bronze medal fights for women plus 70 kilos.
Järgmisena on naiste kaalkategooria pluss 70 kilogrammi pronksmedalite kohtumine.
Bronze medal fight on mat 2. In white for the Netherlands, Ilona Lucassen. And in blue for Italy, Eleonora Geri.
And now the bronze medal matches in the plus 70 kilo category. Sabil Akbulut of Turkey faces Kristina Usova of Russia. This is probably the better of the two bronze medal matches. Actually, you've got Ilona Lucassen of the Netherlands up on mat number 1 against Eleonora Geri of Italy. But I fancy this one as being a better matchup. Akbulut in the white judogi and Usova in blue. Akbulut wanted to throw left-sided there with Marote Seoinagi, but Usova blocked that. Usova coming back with her own attack. They're a little bit weak. Here comes Akbulut again. And then Usova goes right-sided with that Makikomi attempt. Minute 26 left to go. No score. But Usova has been penalised twice. Things look a little bit tricky for her here. Usova's got to be careful not to pick up another penalty. Just needs a good strong attack from Akbulut. And that's it. Ipon Serenagi puts the Turkish fighter on the board with Yuko. And problems here for Usova. She hasn't got a great deal of energy left. Half a minute left. Akbulut still leading with that Yuko. What a shocker. 26 seconds before the end. Just overstretched herself there. And Usova buries Akbulut. What a counter that was. Looked for all the money in the world as though Akbulut was going to take that. And then ended up getting countered with about 20... Well, there were 26 seconds on the board when she started it. What a thing. Kristina Usova of Russia takes the gold medal. Sorry, takes the bronze on this side. And then it was the Italian, Geri of Italy, who won the other bronze medal on the other side. So bronze medals to Usova of Russia and Geri of Italy.
Moving next to final for women plus 70 kilos.
Järgmised naiste kategooria pluss 70 kilogrammi finaalkohtumine.
Please welcome in the final, in white from Poland, the defending European champion, Kamila Pasternak. In blue for France, Morgan Duchesne.
Into the arena now, Kamila Pasternak of Poland. She faces Morgan Duchesne of France. It's Pasternak in the white judogi and Duchesne of France in blue. Duchesne, the taller of the two fighters. She attacks there with left-sided Uchimata. Doesn't really get the leg work correct, and that just collapses to the tatami. Pasternak then attempts to follow up with some Nevaza, but without any success. And just missed with that Uchimata attempt. Couldn't drive off the those legs. Two and a half minutes left to go. Duchenne looking threatening. Pasternak, well, happy to have made it to the final again. Be desperate to hang on to her title. It's not going to be easy though. Duchenne looks dangerous. Couldn't come up with a combination. Duchenne almost got turned. There's another Uchimata attempt. Well, she turned in and it was Pasternak's turn to almost get countered. Too tired to throw in a really good attack now. Looking a bit ragged. Half a minute left to go. This is it then. Got to do something now. And that was all there was. Duchenne it is who wins the women's plus 70 kilo category from Kamila Pasternak of Poland.
Winner, European champion Morgan Duchenne, France!
Kadettide Euroopa meistriks tuli Prantsuse meister Morgan Duchenne.
Félicitations d'abord à Morgan Duchenne, champion d'Europe. With all of you, the European Cadet champion, Morgan Duchenne, France.
Première médaille au champion d'Europe pour les titres. Pour Morgan, qu'est-ce que tu as pensé quand tu es entré en finale? What were your emotions and feelings when you went into the final today?
En fait, ça fait 3 ans que je fais les championnats d'Europe dans des catégories différentes. La plus de 70, ici. J'ai toujours fait le premier tour, mais là je fais le premier. Là, c'est grâce à toute la France. Ils sont ici. Les loups! Les loups! Les loups!
So, yeah, there are certain times you compete at the European Championships in different weight categories, and now finally she has a medal and she is in first, and that's a big thank you to the French team for their support. Et comment c'était la motivation aujourd'hui après que Marie a gagné l'or avant toi?
Avec Marie, on était concurrentes l'année dernière. Cette année, on est dans des catégories différentes et on est dans la même chambre en ce moment et on s'est dit qu'il fallait qu'on gagne la médaille d'or parce que Bruno va se raser la tête ce soir.
So I asked that how motivating it was for her that Marie Gaillet has won the gold medal in the -70s, and last year they were rivals, and this year they're in different categories and they are sharing a room, and they were telling each other that we have to win the gold, both of us, and they did. And also the Bruno, one of their coaches, Bruno, tonight he has to shave his head.
Merci Anne-Marlo, tout ça, surtout Anne, je te jure, je kiffe. Et à mon entraîneur qui a fait le déplacement, et voilà, ça toute la famille, la France.
And he wants to thank everybody on the French team, everybody who was there, who supported her. Thank you very much.
Well, there you go. Some people can't say anything, and some people have got more than enough to say. Another gold medal to the French there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, ready for the awarding ceremony, men under 90 kilos.
Järgmisena meeste kaalkategooria kuni 90 kilogrammi alustamine.
And now the awarding ceremony for the men in the under 90 kilo category.
The medals will be presented by the European Judo Union Sports Director, Mr. Alexander Yatskovich. Third place and bronze medalist from Georgia, David Ramazashvili, and from the Ukraine, Zelim Katsayev.
Bronze medals went to Zelim Kotsoyev of the Ukraine and Daviti Ramazashvili of Georgia. Silver medal went to Rokas Nenatavicius of Lithuania, and the gold medal to Kalen Palyan of Russia. Mount Achilles makes the certificates and floral tribute presentations.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please all rise for the national anthem of Russia.
Palun kõigil püsti tõusta Venemaa hümni ees.
The national anthem of the Russian Federation for Kalen Palyan, European champion. Now, as usual, the family serving of VIP and the judoka.
Just to tell you quickly before we forget, we're going to have more live action on the IJF World Circuit when we bring you coverage of the Grand Prix from Mongolia in Ulaanbaatar. That's on the 13th and 14th of July, so join us then for the Grand Prix, Chinggis Khan Grand Prix in Ulaanbaatar, 13th and 14th of July. And then the week after that, we'll be in Moscow for the Moscow Grand Slam. So plenty of judo coming up for you. We've got a week off next week, but immediately after that we'll be in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Okay, let's have a look at the bronze medal match on mat number 1. Messi Katanga of France faces Kratru Mercia of Romania. It's Katanga in the white judogi and Mercia in blue. The French will be keen to take another medal. A few people that fancied Katanga as the gold medal winner today, but that didn't quite work out. Katanga is adjudged to have just wandered out of the area, so he picks up a penalty. And then Mercier comes and catches him with an Ashiwaza for Yuko. Both fighters warned about overly defensive postures. Katanga almost countered again. He's hanging on to that one side for quite a while. He's lucky not to have picked up another penalty. There he goes again. Mercier is the fighter who scored here. He's picked up 2 penalties, as has Katanga, but it's the Romanian who leads with 50 odd seconds left to go. Third penalty now for the Romanian. Needs to hang on here. One good attack will do it. He can't just throw this away now. He's got to stand up and attack him. He must know the state of the contest. Even though he's a youngster, he must realize the state of the contest. One good attack will do it. Well, Katanga fell to the tatami. And that'll be it. Mercier of Romania came up with the win, or held on for the win, and he takes the first of the bronze medals. We've got a second bronze medal match taking place down on mat number 3, and it was the other Romanian, Kunshabo Luka, who won down on mat number 3. So 2 Romanians ended up taking bronze medals.
Number 2, winner and bronze medalist in blue for Romania, and on mat 3, winner in white for Romania, Luka Kunshabo.
So 2 bronze medals there. But that brings us now to the final contest of the day, and the final contest of these European Championships for cadets. Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia faces Ruslan Shakbazov of Russia. Bashayev in the white judogi, Shakbazov in blue.
Representing Russia, Tamerlan Bashayev. In blue, representing Russia, Ruslan Shakbazov.
Two Russians doing battle for the heavyweight title here, the plus 90 kilo category. Chatting with Denzine White earlier, and we were trying to work out the weights of the two fighters. Well, they're well over 90 kilos. And I thought 110 and 120 probably be somewhere near the mark. 110 for Bashayev and probably 120 for Shakbazov. That's what I'd have thought. Slow start from the two Russians. Neither fighter coming up with anything, to be honest. It's Shakbazov who picks up the penalty. Doesn't look particularly energized, despite the fact that he's just been penalized for passivity. And when he does attack, Bashayev almost brings him down. Good strong attack there from Bashayev. He's the number 1 seed here. And Shakbazov was the number 2, so that worked out, didn't it? Messier, who's just won a bronze medal, one of the Romanians, he was the number 3. So that went to plan. What hasn't gone to plan is Shakbazov throwing Bashayev. So, with a minute left to go, Bashayev trails by Wazari. And another counter, almost. Couldn't quite put him on his back, though. Pressure on the arm, nice turn, and missed the Osaikomi. "20 seconds for Bashaev to come up with something." He tried 3 things in a short space of time. None of them worked out for Bashaev in the final. It's Shakhbazov, Ruslan Shakhbazov of Russia, who takes the gold medal in the plus 90 kilo category.
Winner and European cadet champion in blue for Russia, Ruslan Shakhbazov.
Kadettide Euroopa meistriks tuli Venemaa esindaja Ruslan Shakhbazov.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming next, the last 2 awarding ceremonies plus a special awarding. Thank you very much for staying here with us.
Well, before we get underway with all the wrap-up of today's action, just to let you know that we'll have more live judo for you in 3 weeks' time when we bring you the Grand Prix from Ulaanbaatar. But let's have a word. Let's speak to the gold medalist.
So yeah, actually, it's a little bit more difficult to fight Tallinn in the final, but he wants to thank everybody and also his opponent, and he's very happy that he won today. И в прошлом году ты занял 2-е место. В этом году ты выиграл. В чем была разница? So last year you were second. This time you were able to win. What made the difference this time?
Не знаю, если честно говоря, так получилось.
Not sure what it was that made the difference. I'm just happy. My Russian is getting better. That was terrific. Well, happy for the medal winners. We're going to see the awarding ceremonies now. Shakhbazov managing to come away with the gold medal and get his turn in the spotlight. Right, we've got the awarding ceremony for the woman in the plus 70 kilo category.
Third place bronze medalist from Russia, Kristina Usova, and from Italy, Eleonora Geri.
Bronze medal to Eleonora Geri of Italy and Kristina Usova of Russia. Usova had that last-minute win against Sibila Akbulut of Turkey. Silver medal went to Kamila Pasternak of Poland. The gold medal went to Morgan Duchesne of France.
Flowers and diploma are presented by the EJU Referee Commissioner, Mr. Marian Hefka.
Palun kõigil püsti tõusta Prantsusmaa hümni ajaks.
European Cadet Champion Morgan de France. This will be the penultimate family picture with VIP and judoka.
Right, we've got one more awarding ceremony to bring you, and it's the plus 90 kilo category for men.
In the awarding ceremony, the medals will be presented by the European Judo Union Sports Director, Mr. Pavel Jasenovski. Third place, bronze medalist from Romania, Luca Consabo, and also from Romania, Croitor Mircea.
There are the two Romanians taking bronze medals, Croitor Mircea and Luca Consabo.
Silver medalist representing Russia, Tamerlan Bashayev.
Silver medal went to Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia.
Gold medalist and European Cadet Champion from Russia, Ruslan Shakhbazov.
But the gold medal went to Ruslan Shakhbazov of Russia.
Represented by the EJU referee commissioner, Vasily Smolin.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we can request you to stand up for the national anthem of Russia.
And now the national anthem of Russia.
That was the anthem of the Russian Federation. Now, as usual, we have the traditional.
Well, that brings us to a close as far as all the action is concerned from Tallinn in Estonia. We're going to bring you more live action on the 13th and the 14th of July from the Grand Prix in Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia. That's the 13th and 14th of July. But from all the broadcast team here, the EJU team in Tallinn in Estonia, thanks for joining us. Bye-bye for now.
Special prize for the local best supporting judo club. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 2013 European Championship for Cadets in Tallinn, Estonia. On behalf of the European Junior, or European Judo Union, on behalf of the Estonian Judo Association, SDS and all our sponsors, thank you very much for being here with us. See you next year in Greece.
Kallid judosõbrad, sellega on kadettide Euroopa meistrivõistlused Tallinnas lõppenud. Euroopa Judoliidu ja Eesti Judoliidu poolt täname kõiki kaasalejaid ja palju edu ja kohtume järgmine aasta Kreekas.
And now this is a traditional family picture with our referees. Then we will have a family picture with all the organizing committee. I repeat, all the organizing committee. We carry on on the stage. Thank you very much.
Let's go to the beach, each, let's go get a wave. They say what they gonna say. Have a drink, clink, down the Bud Light. Bad bitches like me, it's hard to come by. The Patron, let's go get it down. The sound, yes, I'm in the zone. Is it 2, 3? Leave a good tip. I'ma blow all of my money and don't give two shits.